that one well. That is the call, straight in. Beautiful ball. Edged away, yes it is.
We have said a goodbye to a beautiful year and we step into 2026. 2025 was a memorable one and wish you a happy new year. And I hope and believe that this year will bring happiness, success to each and everyone. A very warm welcome. We are coming live from Oman Cricket Academy. It's January 1st, 2026. But the action will continue from 2025 in Oman D20. Round 2, game number 2, Royal Oman Stallions. They'll be taking on YALLA SHABAB Giants. But first thing first, let's head down to the center and let's see what Mr. Jamil Zaidi has to say about the pitch. Over to you, Jamil.
It is time for the pitch report from Oman Cricket Academy ground, Muscat, for the day 9 of the D20 League played here. First, the condition, absolutely brilliant condition here, bright sun is shining here, and wicket, it looks to be absolutely perfect. Cool breeze is bowling across the ground. Yesterday we have seen a match. It was all overcast condition, but today things are totally different. Bright sunshine is there. A dry wicket is there. Beautiful wicket from top. It looks like that. If you talk about the wicket, it looks to be a good one. Hard wicket here. Good for the batters. Yesterday we have seen batters got runs. Fast bowlers got wickets and the spinners got also. Today it's a dry wicket. Obviously it looks to be a very sporting wicket today. The batters can get runs if they stay on the wicket, wait for the ball to come. Spinners have the same because of the drying condition, and fast bowler also has to take some advantage of this wicket. To me, about 150 and 60 runs are the target with the team who bat first will try to play that 150 and 60. That could be a defensive goal.
Thank you, Jamil, sir. So it's a clear skies, sunny afternoon. The good news is that temperatures hovering around 22-23 degrees Celsius here in Amerat. And let's head down one more time. This time we do have got our own Pranav Mehta with both the captains and match referee for the all-important toss.
It's time to walk into a new year with a new beginning. It's toss time here at the Oman Cricket Academy, the Oman D20, and round number 2, the home derby. It is YALLA SHABAB Giants versus Royal Oman Stallions. With me are the two captains and the match referee, Sai Shiv Narayan for YALLA SHABAB Giants, Karan Sonavle, the new man in change for Royal Oman Stallions, and Jeevan Amana, the match referee. Sai Shiv, you have the coin? Heads is the call. After a little bit of swirl, heads it is. Karan, new man in charge, new beginning. Toss in your favor. What would you like to do and why?
We will like to chase.
Any particular reasons for that?
It's just that the matter of run rate now. If we restrict them under 140, 120, 130, whatever, we'll try to chase them early. So that is our plan.
You're replacing Nadeem. All is okay?
Everything is okay. It's just that luck factor.
Any changes in the side?
One change, Shahrukh is coming in place of Anshuman.
Good luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
Sai Shiv, luck not in your favor to start off with. They're going to be batting first. You're okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. No problem.
I'm sorry, they're going to be bowling first.
Bowling first, yeah. They will be bowling first. We'll be batting first. Yeah, I know. Wicket is good. It's new, so we'll go to score good target around 160 to 180 every match.
You had a little bit of jitters in the start, and now things look ever so wonderful right at the top of the table, second position, and you're looking a solid side. What's changed and what's going to get better?
Nothing as of much. Like, we were the champion side. We have come here to show our talent, show whom we are. So no problem. Here and there will be ups and downs. We have to cope up that. No problem. We'll prove ourselves. We are the champion side. So.
Any changes in the side?
Yeah, we have two changes. Anfal is not playing, and in place of Anfal, Sanju came in, and Mujibur Ali is not in the side. In place of Mujibur, Abdul Khalik is playing.
Good luck there.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is that Royal Oman Stallions, with the new captain, Karan Sonavle, has won the toss and they want to use the ball in hand first.
Thank you, Pranav. The story remains the same for Royal Oman Stallions. They have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. Zohaib Amanat on strike, a slip in position, and Ramanandi with the ball runs in. Beautifully bowled, good start, shaping it outside the off stump, as inviting him on the front foot. And let me invite my co-commentator on the first day of 2026, joining me, Mr. Jamil Zaidi. Very good afternoon and a happy new year to you, Jamil sir.
Thank you. Same to you and happy new year to all the viewers all around. We have seen a good 2025 behind and hope inshallah this year will definitely bring happiness to each and everyone. So we are having another crunch contest today between the Royal Stallions and the YALLA SHABAB. So we are going to have a wonderful day today also.
When you talk about happiness, you also need to pray and wish Zohaib Amanat for runs. He struggled in the round one, but he's such a talented player. If he scores runs, definitely the happiness, what we are talking, will be back for Zohaib Amanat. Got plenty of runs in the previous season. Off the mark, beats the diving fielder at point and starts with a boundary. A good start for Zohaib in 2026.
Well, absolutely. Spot on. Yes. Being the comps, we can only suggest and hope that he will come and score runs. Because we have to pray for each and everyone playing in this particular beautiful tournament of D20. This time he just played open the face of the bat. So first good sign, start with the 4.
Absolutely, they are our boys and we expect them to excel in their respective departments. For sure that will help the national side. Wanted to cut, keeping it away from Zohaib Amanat. Interestingly, no Hasnain Ali Shah with the new ball and change in plan, change in tactics by Nadeem. It's a must-win game for Royal Oman Stallions. YALLA SHABAB, they have already got 3 wins in the round 1.
Just tap and run. It happens to any batter that is not among the runs. The pressure definitely come on to him, especially when you are playing on the top level cricket as we have this D20. So I hope that the way he played the first delivery, got for boundary, he must have more confidence today and hope he will get some good runs today in his kitty.
And his partner, now he will be on strike, Hasnain ul Wahab, who had a wonderful 2025, got runs in the domestic circuit, already played for Oman national side. So a false start by Jiten Kumar Ramanandi. But for all Oman Stallions, they had a tough last few weeks of 2025 and they will be eyeing to bounce back in style on day 1 of 2026. Very watchful. A good start by Ramanandi. Just 1 boundary, 1 single, 1 over gone, 5 for no loss.
YALLA SHABAB, Zohaib Amanat, Hasnain ul Wahab, Mohammad Sami, the wicketkeeper, Leo Francisco from Zikriya Islam, Sanu Sanjeev, and Sayesh Narayan, the captain. Faisal Shah, the fast bowler. Abdul Khalik is the new one today playing. Jeo Dedra.
And talking about Royal Oman, Ankush, Karan, Afridi, Usman Ali Afridi, Junaid Ahmed, Mohammad Nadeem, Sagar Parmar, Hasnain Ali Shah, Mohammad Sharafuddin, Jiten Kumar Ramanandi, and Shah Rukh Khan gets his first game of the tournament. They have dropped Alvir Anshuman in this game, and quite a few changes for Yalla Shabab Giants as well. Abdul Khaliq makes into the playing 11. No Anfal PM for them. No Mujibur Ali. So Sanju Sajeev is back in the playing 11. That's a good news. Bit fuller, but not able to beat the fielder. The going has been really tough for Royal Oman Stallions, and the last time when these two sides met, it was Yalla Shabab who came out with flying colours against Royal Oman Stallions.
Talking about both the teams, I think Yalla Shabab has much batting strength compared to Royal Stallions. Number 8 and number 9, they have good batters who can change the match in the last couple of overs. But Royal Stallions correctly said they're struggling in the last couple of matches.
Good to see he's not trying to play those aerial shots which led to the fall of Zohaib Amanat in the previous games. A cautious approach adapted by Zohaib Amanat.
Quite naturally, of course, he's not among the runs. So he has to take caution, get some runs on the board, then come on to play his natural game. On the other hand, it's a swashbuckling Hassan al-Wahab, scoring a lot of runs in the last couple of matches. Brilliant batting he has done so far.
In the air, but away from Mohammad Nadeem. The second boundary for Zohaib Amanat. A confident looking shot.
He's getting confidence after each ball he played. This time beautifully played, standing and delivering over to the long off for the second boundary. And with those boundaries, I hope he must get his confidence back, as he was used to be getting much run for his team.
Even if you struggle to get the runs, but in the process, if you middle the ball, it means you are in good touch. It's just a matter of time. The runs will flow. Change of angle, thick outside edge, slip just came out, and lucky runs for Amanat. Going past the diving wicket keeper.
Yes, it was an edge. Slip has been taken out. Good try by the wicket keeper. It's too far from him. But anyhow, runs are coming now for Zohaib Amanat. In the couple of matches that he has played, I think he come on more quickly on the ball, and that's the reason why he's missing it. Sometimes getting early out, caught in the covers, or caught behind, or long off or mid off. So that, I think he curbed, he waiting for the ball to come and then play.
Rightly said, Jamil bhai. This has been his problem. Playing a bit too early, he lost his wicket a couple of times in this tournament. Especially with the new ball against the fast bowlers, he struggled in this tournament. Whenever he thought of going across the line, he opens a big gap between pad and bat. That has been a concern for Zohaib Amanat. This is a good news. Start provided by Zohaib Amanat. Wahab yet to open his account. Inside out and straight into the hands of Nadeem. Oh, not a good start for Wahab. In 2026, the run machine of Yalla Shabab Giants, he departs without troubling the scorers.
How coincident it was Zohaib Amanat who used to go earlier. This time, Hassan al-Wahab, who had bulk of the scored for his team, but this time he fails. A very good catch from Nadeem. So first wicket down for Yalla Shabab. 14 for 1, 2 overs done. Leo Francisco has done good with the bat, coming at number 3. First delivery, played nicely.
Just one change for Royal Oman Stallions. Shah Rukh Khan gets an opportunity. It's a big game between these two sides. A slip, not a regular first slip, it's kind of a second, between second and third. He's getting some movement. Not express with the pace, but he has that skill to move the ball both the ways.
Very, very productive bowler, Ramnandi is. Always trying his best to bowl superbly, not giving any chances for the batters to come on to him. This time on the leg side, just tried to smash it. And got a single, not a confident looking shot.
If you have noticed, Jamil Bhai, on this occasion, he tried to force the shot playing across the line. That is where he just loses his balance. There was a fielder station in the deep. So two left-handed batters. Francisco also impressed each and everyone. Already registered half century early in this tournament. Very watchful, let it go.
But it's much better that if you don't have that much confidence to cut, better to leave it, wait for the next ball to come. That might be for your liking, the right thing to do.
Onto the pads in the air, just falling short of Mohammad Nadeem. Change of pace by Ramanandi.
He is the bowler who will always have all those varieties with him. This is the one he showed. Change of pace, mistimed by the batter, and just brought down in front of Mohammad Nadeem. This time smashed it, but fielder is there. End of another good over from Ramnandi. It's 3 overs gone, 16 for YALLA SHABAB.
Oh, poor effort by the wicket keeper. He took some outstanding catches, but this time just misjudged that awkward bounce. Not getting the body behind the ball. And 4 runs conceded by the wicket keeper.
Just ball popped down in front of him. Could have been at least saved that boundary.
He expected the ball to bounce straight into in his hand, but it kept low. Two champion sides battling against each other. Battle of nerves. The first 6 overs always crucial in the shorter format. Teams always look to take that initial advantage in the first 6 overs.
Smashed it. Hand out. This is what I was talking to you. He played too early those shots. He still cannot come back with his confidence. After taking the catch, he's surprised how the ball came in his hand.
Was fiercely struck by Zoeb Amanat. A terrific catch taken by Karan Sonavle. What a brilliant take, standing at short mid-wicket. It's not easy. It was hit hard. Beautiful connection, but just not able to beat Karan Sonavle. Rock solid, safe hands. So both the openers back in the hut. Hasnain Ali strikes for the one more time in this game. 21 for the loss of 2.
Brilliant spell from Hussain Ali Shah. 2 wickets in 2 overs. Trouble time for YALLA SHABAB. Both the openers back in the dugout. Zoeb Amanat was not among the runs, but Hasnainul Wahab, yes, he was among the runs, but he'd also get back into the dugout. Mohammad Sami. What a mix-up. Could have been another run out.
There was never a single. The very first ball. What was he trying to do? Rightly sent back by his partner. But good to see. This is what I like about this. 2 wicket-keeper batters, rich in form with the bat. And both the wicket-keeper batters getting an opportunity one more time in this tournament. When was the last time you saw 2 wicket-keepers, batters making into the playing 11 at the international level? I'll just give you a clue. I'll take you back to 90s. Pakistan used to have 2 quality wicket-keeper batters, Moin Khan and Rashid Latif. So any memories?
Well, I think that maybe in Australia, I will, if not wrong, or in somewhere, because Moin Khan was fielding and Rashid Latif was keeping the wicket, if I'm not wrong.
Was a terrific wicket-keeper, Rashid Latif. But Moin Khan got that edge because of his batting skills. We'll have this beautiful conversation going in the next over. 4 overs gone, 21 for the loss of 2.
Another change from the captain. Mohammad Nadeem brought himself into attack from Oman LNG. It's pressure. Outside the off stump, cut beautifully. But the fielder is there to prevent the boundary.
Very good opportunity for these two talented wicketkeeper batters of YALLA SHABAB Giants to make an impact in this game with the bat. Good to see captain bowling in the power play, Mohammad Nadeem. What a story when we talk about Mohammad Nadeem. Using the feet, and he finds the man. Wickets tumbling down, trying to force a shot against Mohammad Nadeem. Not much pace offered. And he finds the man at mid-on. So another batter departs without troubling the scorers. Mohammad Sami walks back to the dugout.
Once again, it was a reckless shot, played too early, I believe. Ball came late a bit, and he just got out once again. The shot mid-on for wicket number 3. And what a change from Nadeem. He brought himself immediately. The results come. So 22 for 3, YALLA SHABAB.
Three wickets down, and in comes captain Sai Shiv Narayan. Captain to captain, but in this game it was Karan Sonawale. He came out for the toss duty.
Heavy responsibility on Sai Shiv's shoulders. He came at number 4 and now rather number 5. And he has to, I think, anchor the innings on both ends, give all the support to Leo Francisco, who is also a very, very good batter. They have to build a good partnership from here, Mudassir. That makes them a bit, you can relax a bit.
Beautifully managed on the back foot, finds the gap towards offside. Off the mark in style. A confident looking shot from Sai.
Well, this is what he waited for the ball to come and beautifully played through the cover point boundary. Look at that. Wait and then played. Open the face of the bat.
I believe this is what you said during your pitch report. That ball might just stop and come onto your blade. As a batter, you need to play a little late. Don't commit for those shots.
Well, I think if you see the last couple of wickets, that all been played too early. But this time, Sasha has done the right thing. Once again, off the toes, beautifully played once again. Towards the mid-wicket for the single. Currently, runs are required for YALLA SHABAB. Especially these two confident batters. Leo Francisco has got 50 in his name, and he has to show his class that he is a player who can take the team out of the trouble.
Also, as a batter, if you can apply yourself and spend some quality time, you can get those runs as a true wicket Gentle push. Quick single to end the over number 5. 28 for the loss of 3.
Change in the bowling from the Oman talent. This is Karan Sunavle, who's going to bowl his off spinners. Good decision by the skipper Nadeem. The left-hander is there. What a start for Karan Sunavle. Just beat the batter outside the off stump, moving away from him. Shot pulled away beautifully towards the mid-wicket by Leo Francisco. 4 runs. Fall very much short in front of Leo Francisco and quickly moved on to the back foot and pulled it beautifully towards the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Once again in the block hole. Play it back. Just nudge down towards the short leg for the single. That's the right approach. Decent cricket, sensible cricket after a boundary. Look for the singles. And he rightly did. Some adjustments for Saishiv. Last over of the power play is in place. Slightly turned into the batter, played back to the bowler. Good over so far apart from that boundary. This time tried to smash it. The fielder is there to retrieve the ball. End of power play, end of over number 6. It is 34 for 3. Yalla Shabab. This is the first one through the point. That was over to the bowler's head by Zohaib Ramanat. It was cut. Bottom edge to the third man. And this is the first wicket, well taken by Nadeem. That was a good deal once again, bottom edge of the bat through the boundary. And what a brilliant catch it was from Karan Sunavle, a full-billed shot. And that was the last wicket of Sami. This time cut nicely. That was the last pull by Leo Francisco for the boundary. Nadeem will continue. Good delivery on the op. Just flicked away. And they go for quick 2 runs. Select by signal by umpire Hari Krishna. Is still awaiting response from the scorer. Beautiful, played out nicely. And they go for a quick single. Much needed partnership between these two for YALLA SHABAB. Will give them a good, decent total. I'm sure they will be looking for. But these two have to take the team to a better situation than we're at the moment now. Outside the officer slashes it. It's only one run. The early wickets really dented the hopes of YALLA SHABAB for going for a big score. But these two, Leo Francisco and Saishiv, can take them to a very decent total on the board. Tucked around for the single. It's a good thing that they're looking for the singles more important rather than dot balls. This time just snatched around and go for the quick single. Very lucky. But finally they managed to get the single. Slight hesitation between the batters. And a direct throw from Usman Afridi. Nadeem is not happy. Onto the back foot, open the face of the bat, pair it out towards the third man. Back foot off point for the single. End of over number 7, 41 for 3, YALLA SHABAB. Nadeem to continue to bowl. Well, I think one ball has to go in this over. Smashed, could have been a catch, dropped. Not a difficult catch. Could have been wicket number 4 for Royal Stallions. End of 4, Nadeem's over. 7 overs done, it is 43 for 3, YALLA SHABAB. Karan Sunavle will continue. And in meanwhile, Mr. Pranav Mehta, our co-partner, has joined us. Pranav, very good afternoon. A very happy new year to you and welcome to the Combox.
A very happy new year to you and your family as well, Jamil Bhai. A very happy new year to everybody that is watching this broadcast. What a game to start off with. Royal Oman Stallions, YALLA, SHABAB Giants, two champion sides, two sister concerns, and both want their year to start on the positive note.
Well, it's first day of 2026. Everybody will like to start good in the office, at home, in the ground, wherever you are, so that the rest of the year will go in a smooth way. Wish them all. That was beautifully bowled. Played across. It's a leg by, declared by umpire Hanuz Ahmed.
Very tricky bowler. I want to call Karan Sonavle a mystery spinner. Has few variations up his sleeve, and most important factor which makes him very different from other bowlers is that he thinks as a batter. He thinks what the batter is trying to accomplish, what the batter is trying to achieve, and that's where he's very effective.
Well, I think all the good bowlers have that tendency to read the minds of the batters and bowl accordingly. And Karan Sunavle is one of them. He's a brilliant batter. Coming down the wicket, tucks and go for the single. I am a fan of his batting. But now Karan Sunavle, never bow to the pressure. Just come and play his natural game with maximum boundaries, top class batting from him.
Very positive. Free-flowing batter who likes to dominate. But at the moment, it is Sai Shiv, the captain of YALLA SHABAB Giants, who's trying to make an impact on this game.
Well, I'm sure today the right time for him to come back and get some score for him also. He's not among the runs in the last couple of matches. He starts well, but in the middle, once again, tap and run.
Just 5 runs coming from this over of Karan Sonavle. One of them was leg buys. 8 overs done. 48 for the loss of 3 YALLA SHABAB Giants. Very different approach by Royal Oman Stallions. Sagar Parmar comes into the attack in the 9th over. Generally, he's in offer in the power play. And the very first delivery, Leo Francisco was playing second fiddle, looks to go after him.
He's the top run wicket taker for Royal Shabab. And when Royal Stallions rather, that was a bad delivery down the leg side, and Leo just picked it up in front of his foot straight to the mid wicket. He's always taking the wicket, Sagar Parmar, as and when has been introduced. Good call, sent back by Sai Shiv. That was a perfect placement for Leo Francisco.
Shorter in length, Leo Francisco will nudge it around for a single. Both the sides won't complain about the kind of starts they've got. 3 wickets down, Yalla Shabab Giants, but they've put in a partnership on the back of Leo Francisco and Sai Shiv. And Royal Oman Stallions, they reduced Yalla Shabab Giants 3 wickets down very early. So Royal Oman Stallions completely in control of the game. So both the teams even Steven at the moment. Once again nudged around. Both these batters are looking to grind in the middle and create a strong partnership.
Right thing to do, go for the singles, and of course any loose delivery sent him to the boundary. So the collapse has been reverted at the moment, apart from the last over of the inning where the catch was dropped at mid-on.
Once again fired in. This is something that you get with Sagar Parmar. He's very accurate. Despite him leaking a boundary on the very first delivery, he's not allowed Yalla Shabab Giants to get away. He's kept things tight after that.
Yeah. Once again, the quick armors with pace comes from Sagar Parmar. This time nicely played out once again. Coolly towards the mid-off for the single. End of over number 9. Yalla Shabab 55 for 3. 56 for 3 rather.
Ankush comes into the attack. For a moment, I thought Leo Francisco is going to be struck. That's how fiercely that ball came from the bat of Sai Shiv. Incredible strike. And once again, an over starts with a boundary.
It was very short, and Sashi with full force behind it, behind the bowler, over the mid-on for the boundary. Welcome boundary for Yalla Shabab. And these two are really repairing the damage after the fall of 3 wickets in succession. Sasha, a very cool batter. Always his time. Once again, just punched it down towards the sweeper cover. Got single.
They won't mind this kind of a start. Yalla Shabab Giants getting to somewhere close to 65 at the halfway mark. With both these in the middle who are looking rock solid. Sliding down the leg again. This is going to be 2 free runs. Junaid Ahmed not really a regular wicket keeper, and that's where he's done well to just stop the ball.
And could also a very, very experienced cricketer, played a lot of cricket in India. This time once again nicely played. I think could have been tried to get this on. But 1 run has come from this delivery.
Guided late, they were in a trouble. But Sai Shiv, as quick as he is, I think he's done well.
A bit risky one, but Saishiv really sprinting down to get back into the crease right in time.
This is where the trouble is at the moment. Very quick to drag the bat, and that's good technique from Sai Shiv. Really feel that he's almost comfortable there. It's just mere formalities that is happening at the moment. Went straight to the fielder. Parmar, one of the quickest in the circuit. Dragging the bat, and now is when the timber is disturbed. I think he should be okay.
It's all okay. The referee has been made not out. On the back foot, cut to the back foot of point for single. End over for number 10, 66 for 3, a short break for the refreshment. Sagar Parmar. This time played through the covers, misfield and got a single.
A good fight back after losing those 3 quick wickets. Few overs back, a catch was put down by Ankush Wakhode. After that, these two, they are making sure not to play too many dot deliveries. The run rate around 6.59, and they would love to increase the rate of the runs here. This is what we expect on such kind of surface, Jamil bhai. Just wait and play your shots. Don't commit early.
To me now, I think ball is coming nasty onto the bat if you can see Mudassir. Upper of couple of overs. Just look at that one. But again, only some patience from the openers to wait if they are batting first. That's a very important thing, and then play their game like Sashev and Leo Francisco is doing.
Rightly said, in the initial overs, especially for the fast bowlers, they not only got that movement, but from the surface, they got some help. And 3 top order batters back in the hut. Amanat, Wahab and Sami. He's a busy cricketer. If we look at Leo Francisco, the way he gets runs, always values his wicket. That has been the key for Leo.
They do have experience back in their country, but coming here and showing their class is, of course, creditable. Beautifully played. I love the way these two are playing, not losing a dot delivery at all, going for the singles on each and every delivery. End of over number 11. It is 71 for 3, YALLA SHABAB.
Usman for the first time. And you need to be an artist to get those runs in the middle overs, Jamil bhai, because middle overs is not about getting those quick runs. All about the temperament and finding those gaps. The next 23 deliveries, if they can get another 20, 25 runs in the last 5 wickets in hand, they can provide, these two can provide that impetus. So they can end up around 135, 140. Oh, just when we were praising these two batters, it was an ordinary delivery, bowled onto the pads, and he finds the man.
This is sometimes happens that we are really praising their way of batting, getting singles in each and every delivery, and this was the first change by Mohammad Nadeem. All the changes he have got really bring results. He brought Usman Afridi on the very first delivery. Leo Francisco tried to sweep him, but does not got hold of it. Straight to the short fine leg. Wicket number 4, back to the dugout.
The wrong time, they have lost to Leo. And Afridi are lucky to get rid of Leo. It was a delivery which forced Leo to go big. A slip in position. Zikri Islam, the new batter. What do you reckon, Jamil, by batting first, 140, 150 is a good score to defend?
Yeah, I think, as I said at the time of the pitch, 150 around would be more safer to defend. Seeing the bowling, of course, the opponents which are bowling all right, YALLA SHABAB do have a good bowling lineup. If they scored 140, 150, I hope that they might come up with some good result for them.
What an over in progress. A timely change by Captain Mohammad Nadeem. Plenty of options for Nadeem when we talk about the bowling of Royal Oman Stallions. Couple of off-breaks bowlers, couple of left-arm orthodox, few fast bowlers.
Beautifully bowled by Usman Afridi. Very, very good over from him. Got a wicket of Leo Francisco. 12 overs done. It is 72 for YALLA SHABAB. Sagar Parmar will continue. And this time picked up beautifully. My God. Could have been another victim. Hassan Ali Shah tried his best, couldn't hold the ball.
What an effort. Hassan Ali Shah. He's going to be traveling in a month and a half. But still no compromises on the intent. And that is why he's a special player. Looking for a big heave. Something that Sagar Parmar knows, that the batters are going to be going after him, and that's where he's so intelligent.
Zikri Islam plays superb knock in the last match for YALLA SHABAB. Today also he came at a time when the team looking at him to get a big score for him or also for the team as well. Played out from the bottom of the bat. Two was the third man. Very lucky not to chop the ball on the stumps.
4 wickets down. Royal Oman Stallions is looking for the 5th wicket. They want that wicket of Sai Narayan, the captain of YALLA SHABAB Giants. It's so often said that if you want to defeat an army, defeat the king. And that's where so much pressure on Sai Narayan to just keep going, because they've just lost Leo Francisco. They need to build up a partnership, and that's where Zikri Islam is going to go bonkers. It's just a matter of time.
Hopefully everybody like to see him coming back. The innings he played in the last match. And the moment we said, he just picked it up beautifully to the cow's corner for the maximum. Perfect placement. Right picked up from outside the off stump, from the middle of the bat.
You can't keep Zikaria Islam quiet for too long. He fancies that cow corner area. Very watchful on this occasion. 12 runs from this over of Sagar Parmar. 13 overs done, 84 for the loss of 4.
Usman Afridi will continue after his first successful over. Got a wicket and just given away only 1 run. And that too the wicket of Leo Francisco, who looks to be quite comfortable playing the shot. But finally, a bad shot from him finally gave his wicket. This time.
And it's such a big wicket in the context of this game. On some days, I do feel that it is a blessing in disguise for somebody like YALLA SHABAB Giants. You lose a batter who is batting well, Leo Francisco, but then in comes Zikaria Islam, who's just found his form. And that's where they won't be very disappointed. Sai Shiv looking for that gap towards cow corner. He will get a couple of runs in the process. It's a game and contest at the moment.
Brilliant running by these two. Between the wickets, Sashiv is always sprinting for the second. Coming down the wicket, lofted it over to the bowler's head, but could not prevent to get the boundary. 2 runs to this shot also from Saishev.
At the moment, YALLA SHABAB Giants need that wicket of Zikaria Islam. He's the danger man. And in the process, if they can get Sai Shiv, they wouldn't mind it. Striking very clean, Sai Shiv. Incredible strike, dancing down the wicket. He's taken his time. Run a ball 25, and now he's decided to unleash.
Right time for him to come up brilliantly. 2 cuttles and a beautiful boundary towards the wider mid-off. Very, very good over for YALLA SHABAB. On the cut nicely and got off to a single.
12 runs in the previous over. They've already got 10 in this over of Usman Afridi. Still a ball to spare. Big shot down the ground, catching opportunity, not really. Shah Rukh Khan, who has just came into the side, not able to hold on to the catch, but gets a direct hit. So 11 runs from this over of Usman Afridi. 14 overs done, 95 for the loss of 4. YALLA SHABAB Giants have cut loose. Late cut. Ample protection means Zikaria Islam will only get a single. Joining me in the comm box, a man who celebrated his new year away from family, away from home, but at a new home, Mudassar Ali Qureshi. Mudiba, Happy New Year. What a start for both these sides.
A very happy new year to you and to your family as well, Pranav. Away from home, but in good company. Enjoying my first day of 2026 here in Oman. What a comeback by Sai Shiv Narayana and Yalla Shabab after losing those three quick wickets. This is a positive sign. Captain getting those runs, looking confident.
"36 of 30, I think he's done decent. But what's more important is that he'll have to capitalize now, make it count, make it big. He's got that base that is required."
Rightly said, and good to see the way he's showing confidence and intent. Big heave. Couple of more runs. So running hard, getting those runs for their side, these two batters. 100 comes up for Yalla Shabab. Getting those runs in quick time is Zakaria Islam.
And he's that kind of a player who's not going to keep quiet for too long. Inside out on this occasion, finds the gap. Just enough legs to get to the boundary. A much needed one. Nothing much that Saad Baggar could do sitting out of the boundary for that one.
A surprise. The long off fielder never tried to stop that ball. He was just watching. And now that sprint. But it's too late. Ball touching those ropes and 4 runs for Islam and more runs for Yalla Shabab Giants. Good comeback by Yalla Shabab Giants. The first 10 overs, they lost 3 wickets, quick wickets, and after that they stitch a partnership. After the break, they have lost Leo. But Zakaria Islam getting those quick runs and captain providing him that support. The best part of this inning so far, though they have lost those 4 wickets, the ratio of dot deliveries they played is very minimal. Last 5 overs left.
Pressure will be on Usman Afridi because runs have been conceded in the last 3 overs, and that's where he'll have that responsibility to pull Yalla Shabab Giants back, and especially this man who's looking to go big. of 21 of 15, Zakaria Islam, 38 of 32. Sai Shiv has just started to get going. They're getting almost 10 runs per over in the last 3 or 4 overs. And that's where the pressure is on Royal Oman Stallions. Flighted, donked, straight to deep mid-wicket. Lot of power for just 1 run. But that's how Zakaria Islam plays.
Using the feet. A good comeback by Usman after he was punished in the previous game by Amir Kaleem, leaked plenty of runs. The economy was over 10 runs per over in his quota of 4. But today, very economical. Goes for that cheeky shot, made room, no fielder at fine leg. Clever manipulation of the field by Zakaria Islam. They were looking for that boundary and they have got that boundary on the final delivery of 16th over.
So often we talk about Zakaria Islam and his power. But then when he can play shots like that, that's when he becomes even more lethal. Gets a boundary to wind up that over of Usman Afridi, who's bowling a tight line. 16 overs done, 114 for the loss of 4. Hasnain Ali Shah, 2 for 10 in his 2 overs, comes into the attack. And every time he comes into the attack, there's something that happens. Great time for him to come back in.
So it means he'll be bowling 17th, and if he continues, then 19th over. Master of reverse swing here in Oman. Scanning the leg side boundary, Zikriya. Not a good idea to play across the line. It won't be a good idea, in fact, against Hasnain. A big heave. There's a jump in that run rate. If these two can stay till the final over, they can go beyond that 150, 155. It won't be easy in the second innings for Royal Oman Stallions, keeping in mind YALLA, SHABAB, Giants. They possess very good bowling attack.
Short ball. So often it produces the wicket. We know Hasnain Ali Shah is very lethal once he goes short. Sai Shiv has no answer to this one. What an incredible delivery to break this partnership. Hasnain Ali Shah take a bow.
What a wonderful tournament he's having, Hasnain Ali Shah. The leading wicket taker so far in Oman D20. Change in length, change in plan. He forced him to go for that pull shot, but a little bit late, and hitting those gloves and straight into the hands of wicketkeeper. What a day he is having. 3 wickets for Hasnain Ali. 116 for the loss of 5. A fighting knock from Sai Shiv Narayan comes to an end. Sanju Sajeev back in the playing 11. Quick legs, and also he can get those quick runs.
Immediate intent from Sanju Sajeev. Hasnain Ali Shah, how impressive is he for the side, Royal Oman Stallions? Under pressure, I think 40, 50 runs in the last 4 or 5 overs. And all of a sudden, once he comes into the attack, everything looks very difficult.
On top of that, he bowled exceptionally well with the new ball as well. He struggled earlier in this tournament in his first spell. Change of pace, beautifully bowled. Thinking fast bowler, especially in the death overs, but got those couple of early wickets in his first spell and did not lead too many runs as well in the process.
Now, so often people say that how is a slower delivery so effective? Somebody like Hasnain Ali Shah, who bowls in high 130s, close to 140, he got the back of Sai Shiv with that short delivery, a lethal one right on the body. And then when he bowls 110 kilometers per hour slower delivery to Zakaria Islam, you see the pace difference. In a game of reaction, in a game of reflexes, when you have to take a decision in a split of a second, 40 kilometers or 35 kilometers per hour is a lot of speed difference.
I like the way the on-field umpire Hari handles the things. Smile, always clear with communication with the players. Always make sure to maintain the decorum on field. So an extra, will that extra delivery will get some extra runs for YALLA SHABAB. Yes, 4 runs onto the pads, not trying to go hard, waited. Just a tickle going past that fine leg.
You have to be a little elegant when you're bowling, when you're batting against the class of Hasnain Ali Shah, and that's exactly what Zakaria Islam has done, removing the equation of power and showing class. Runs an offer from that over of Hasnain Ali Shah. 17 overs done, 122 for the loss of 5. 2 new batters? Not really. Zakaria Islam is still going bonkers. Talk about change of pace, you have to be talking about Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, the left arm pacer for Royal Oman Stallions. Starts off with a slower delivery. It was a full toss. He's got that big ticket to Sri Lanka and he'll be oozing with confidence.
Absolutely. He bowled really well in the previous edition of Asia Cup. Very economical. Those cutters and varies his pace quite well, keeping the batters guessing. That has been the strength of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi with the ball.
Into the 18th over, Super Sanju needs to unleash, needs to complement Zakaria Islam, but then the change of pace of Jitin Kumar Ramanandi makes things difficult.
Who are next to follow for YALLA SHABAB? That is a big question.
They have the likes of Mohammad Sami Kargil, who's gone back to the dugout, but I think somebody like Faisal Shah will have a big role to play. He's a big striker of the cricket ball. Shakil Ahmed can bat, so he might be in the equation as well. Abdul Khaliq is in the mix of things, but I don't really think that they will be spending him too early. Jay Odedra is also there in the option. And that's where a lot depends on this partnership. And then probably Faisal, who might come in next.
We haven't seen much of Shakil Ahmed with the bat, but for sure he can bat and he can get those quick runs. His highest individual score in T20I is 45. Batting at number 9 for Oman national side. Full toss. What a stop. What a stop. Excellent. The leader, the veteran, commitment up to the mark by Captain Mohammad Nadeem.
What an effort. Excellent effort from Mohammad Nadeem. Putting in the dive, a full stretch dive. He's not young, 43, 44 years of age, but he's still going strong. Mohammad Nadeem, take a bow. Incredible effort from Mohammad Nadeem. 18 overs done, 130 for the loss of 5. Yalla Shabab Giants. Hasnain Ali Shah flicked on the leg side. Fielding of Royal Oman Stallions has been decent. They haven't been spot on. They have dropped a few catches, but then when you have somebody who's the leader of the pack and putting in that kind of an effort, somebody who's young will be looking for places to hide in the field.
Well said, Pranav. And we'll request our production team if they can play that visual one more time. The previous over final delivery where Captain Nadeem put that dive and saved those runs. Then the tumble. One of the fittest. The way he has maintained himself, he has taken care. He was well taken care by his family as well as the Oman Cricket Academy. In 2016, he missed the bus when Oman travelled to India. Oh, thanks a lot to our production team.
Look at that. First going in slow, then making sure he pulls the ball in. He was almost about to tumble over on his back. Not a very comfortable situation to be. And he has that big ticket. Yet, he's putting in this kind of an effort. That means that he's not taking anything for granted.
And good to see leading from the front, Captain Nadeem. So he's not made into the squad of 2016 Oman side for that World Cup, but he was a part of 2024 World Cup team now, second World Cup for Nadeem.
Big shot. But that's something that you get very often with Zakaria Islam. A lot of power, less results. And he doesn't mind it.
A star performer, Zakaria Islam, but just not able to get going against Hasnain Ali Shah. 12 in his first 2 overs. In the second spell, got a wicket. Leaked just 1 boundary in his previous over. Oh, look at that. A well-directed bouncer. And going for that run, and he shot off his crease. So everything happened on the previous delivery. He was caught off guard with that brilliant bouncer by Hasnain Ali Shah.
Every time that Hasnain Ali Shah goes short, he's lethal. Almost took the head out of Sanju Sajeev, who's looking to get out of the way. Not putting in the complete effort, Super Sanju, and that's where he'll be a little disappointed once he sees it in the replay. Should have put in that full sprint. All said and done, he's going to be the 6th victim for Yalla Shabab Giants at 135.
impressive stuff. Hitting the deck hard and targeted that helmet of Sanju Sajeev. Lucky escape for him. Zikri on strike. A wild swing. And taken. This was expected. Looking for the strike. Sanju Sajeev sacrificed his wicket. Now Zikri Islam. Fall to change of pace from Hasnain. What a spell in progress. 4 wickets for Hasnain.
Ends his spell in a very good fashion. 4 wickets, 23 runs in his 4 overs. I think he's done the damage. Yalla Shabab Giants, 135 for the loss of 7. And this victim is going to be the most prized one. Looking to go deep in his crease. Zikri Islam was looking to throw the kitchen sink. And as a result, he could only sky it up to backward point where Jitin Kumar Ramanandi acknowledges the catch. 135 for the loss of 7. Yalla Shabab Giants are faltering under pressure.
A final over. Shakil Ahmed on strike. Ramanandi with the ball. Connects well, just a single from a strong position. Now, the last few overs, they have just lost the control. They were looking good to go beyond 150. But last 3 overs, a clinical performance by Hasnain and Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. And timely wickets, denting the hopes of Yalla Shabab Giants to go past that 150.
Which one was the most precious one? The wicket of the captain or the wicket of Zikri Islam? I feel the wicket of the captain because that started the things.
The wicket of Sanju Sajeev, I would like to say, because the strike got changed. On the very next ball, he got better of Zikri Islam, but rightly said. It was that partnership between Zikriya and Sai Shiv which was looking dangerous. Then Hasnain got better of Sai Shiv at the right time and in the previous over of Zikriya Islam. Beautifully bowled. Oh, wide has been called.
Never happy is a bowler with a wide being called. Oh, it's been turned back. Umpire Hanus. It's brilliant to see an umpire acknowledging his own mistake in the benefit of the game. Isn't it, Mudiba?
Good to see. He realized there was some error. Inside edge. The little dynamite finds a boundary. A precious boundary from the blade of Shakil Ahmed.
This is what he does so often for Oman as well. Plays those final few deliveries. And in those final few deliveries, he gets those runs. Not in the fashion that he wants, but he doesn't mind it because he doesn't have a lot of time. Runs count. Shakil Ahmed, 5 of 3. Can he find a way to get Yalla Shabab Giants to 150? Dancing down the track, played through the covers. They're going to be happy with the single, moving on to 142. They can still get to 148. And the responsibility on Faisal Shah. He's a big striker of the cricket ball, very tall. He has that golf swing. It's going to be the slower delivery from Jitin Kumar Ramanandi. It's a no-brainer.
A slower delivery, but what a huge blow from the blade of the fast bowler Shah Faisal. And ends the inning with a flourish. 148, what they have got in their allotted 20 overs.
When you know what's going to be happening, things become a little easier. Execution becomes a little easier. Such was the case for Faisal Shah, who was facing his second delivery, and he tonks Jitin Kumar Ramanandi for a maximum. This is how it all panned out. They started with a good swing of the bat, and that's where they were dominating the proceedings. But not really for too long, because those few boundaries brought Hasnain Ali Shah to do this. First, it was the right-hander who was sent back. And then that maestro of a catch from Karan Sonavle. And then the third wicket, and all of a sudden, on the back of that third wicket of Mohammad Nadeem, YALLA SHABAB Giants were in trouble. Sai Shiv and Leo Francisco came to the rescue. And they were scoring runs, not at a brisk pace, but just good enough to keep themselves interested. They had started to cut loose. That's when Leo Francisco got dismissed. And all of a sudden, Zikri Islam came to the middle. They needed to rush the proceedings, and that's where both these batters were batting at 10 runs per over, finding a boundary almost every over between the 12th and the 15th over. And all of a sudden, Hasnain Ali Shah comes in the 16th over, bowls a bouncer, sends Sai Shiv back to the hut. Another bouncer, on this occasion, Super Sanju, just did not have an answer. Run out by Hasnain. And the final delivery of his spell, Hasnain Ali Shah gets Zikaria Islam's wicket. That wicket could have probably made a difference of 5 to 10 runs. Not really, because Faisal Shah departed the last ball for a maximum. And that's where Jitin Kumar Ramanandi's last over was expensive. 15 for Zoeb Amana, 23 for Leo Francisco. But that did not matter, because that innings of 41 of 36 for Sai Shiv and 39 of 27 for Zikaria Islam made the base, to which a little bit of a swing from Shakil and Faisal made sure that they got to 148 for the loss of 7. Those 11 extras did also assist in them getting there. And then when you're talking about the bowling of Royal Oman Stallions, as accurate as they are generally, it all talks about Hasnain Ali Shah to start off with 4 wickets, 23 runs in his 4 overs. 1 wicket for Mohammad Nadeem, the captain. He just bowled 2 overs and gave away 14. And a wicket for Usman Ali Afridi, 1 for 21 in his 3 overs. But apart from that, most of the bowlers made sure that the economies of just around 7, that's not too bad in this format. And that's where 148 for the loss of 7. We'll take a short break. In the com box on the other side, can Royal Oman Stallions chase this down? Yes, no. Answer on the other side.
One well.
Catches the call straight in.
Beautiful ball.
Edged away. Yes, it is.
Though we have stepped into 2026, the action and drama from the previous year, 2025, will continue here at Oman Cricket Academy, Oman D20 2025, round 2, match number 2. What a contest between two quality sides. We have seen ups and downs in the first innings. The bowler, they made a comeback. Then it was the batters who stitched partnership in the middle overs. But the last over, the final delivery, a maximum from Shah Faisal taking team to 148. It's a good total to defend on the surface, keeping in mind they have a very quality bowling unit. The likes of Shah Faisal, Shakil Ahmed, they have got Jay Odedra. Who will be travelling to Sri Lanka for T20 World Cup, Jay Odedra. That is why we always say this is such an important tournament for all these players. Runs in Shah Faisal. Ahmed promoted up the order. Lord appeal. A golden duck. He strikes gold. Shah Faisal was the man to get that maximum on the final ball of the first innings. Now started off brilliantly. The first ball fetching him a wicket. A short stay for Ahmed.
Momentum in favor of Yalla Shabab Giants going into the break, and that's where it continues. Straightens after pitching, and finger goes up. Umpire Hari Krishna in no kind of doubt whatsoever. Very first delivery from Faisal Shah, and Junaid Ahmed is out of the equation. No runs on the board, but 1 wicket down, Oman Stallions.
Early exit for Junaid Ahmed. An early entry for Karan Sonavle. What a start by this talented fast bowler Shah Faisal. What a start. An ordinary delivery. Fuller width offered. And Karan goes towards the deep extra cover. Off the mark. With that boundary, Karan Sonavle off the mark, Royal Oman Stallions.
This is something that you get. Wicket of the first delivery, but Karan Sonavle is not going to be playing second fiddle. He likes to play his shots, and that's where he's been presented with that all-important cap for the big event. Player in form versus player in form. That's a contest that you want to see.
Absolutely, and happy for the boys who got selected for the T20 World Cup, but Jay Odedra, and he will be the man, believe me, in Sri Lanka. If he continues to bowl the right channel, he can play that important role in the middle overs for Oman.
And certainly, because an event that is happening in and around February, March, that's where there is always a little bit of something for the spinners in the Asian conditions. And that's where I think Jay Odedra is going to go bonkers, especially with that new variation that he has up his sleeve. That has allowed him to dominate this tournament.
And hard-working Jay Odedra relentlessly spent time in the nets. Now He has that control while bowling that dusra. Ankush. Let it go. Did not had a good outing with the bat, but got a couple of wickets in the first game. But we haven't seen Ankush with the ball in the first innings of this game. Way back in 2016, he represented India Red under-19 side, which had the likes of Shubman Gill in his team, and he got a brilliant 100. Chasing. Luckily, it was way away from Ankush. Extra wide has been called.
I feel that if somebody like Karan Sonavle can hang in till the 10th or 12th over, it's going to be curtains for Yalla Shabab Giants, because that's the kind of player that Karan Sonavle is. But what's going to be very interesting is to be seeing that approach of Ankush. Very early days for him in this tournament. He has a great past. But can he make it count? Can he make it calculate at this venue? That's what matters. Final delivery. Trying to late cut somebody like Faisal Shah is never a great idea. First over done. 6 for the loss of 1. Royal Oman Stallions. Shakil Ahmed will come into the attack from the Oman tail end. The left arm spinner, the little dynamite. He's going to be having a huge role to play for Oman. Starts off with a no ball.
He has that tendency, not only in domestic but also quite a few times in his playing days with the national side. He needs to take full advantage, Karan.
Big shot. In the arc. Dispatched. What a strike from Karan Sonavle. The sound of that bat. And the most important fact being that he never looked to hit it hard. And that's what was special about that shot.
Though it was a free hit delivery, look at that. Waited. And Karan went over towards that cow corner. What a hit. A brilliant strike from Karan Sonavle. 7 on the first ball of Shakil Ahmed. This will be a very good contest. Karan Sonavle, he got quite a few good starts in this tournament. He got runs against YALLA SHABAB as well in the previous occasion when these two sides met in the round 1. But once Karan was back in the hut, thanks to J.O. Dedra, they never recovered. The long off has been called the 30-yard circle, and long on has been pushed back onto the boundary rope. There is a deep square leg. Growing in confidence is Karan Sonavle. He had a tough previous season, but now He's looking good. That is a very good sign for his side, Royal Oman Stallions, as well as for Oman national side.
And he's very calculative. He's already showcased in this over that he can go big. But at the moment, he's respecting Shakil Ahmed, and that is what makes him special. He's a big player, a big match player. And that is why his knocks can be match defining.
Pushed, and a quick single taken by Karan Sonavle and Ankush. So 8 runs from the first over of Ahmed. A good over for Royal Oman Stallions. 14 for the loss of 1-2 gone.
Faisal Shah, dancing down the track, a lot of height, not a lot of distance. Karan Sonavle, brilliant catch under pressure. I think it is the captain, Saishiv Narayan. And I think he's changed the course of this game on his own, on his back. Take a bow, Saishiv Narayan. That was one of those tougher catches to hold under lights.
He has taken one of the best catch of this tournament. Unbelievable, unreal scenes here. Karan Sonavle, he departs, courtesy Sai Shiv Narayan. What a catch. Running sideways, it was miles up in the air, all eyes wide open. He went down, but he made sure the ball doesn't go down. So another wicket for Faisal Shah. 14 for the loss of 2.
Faisal Shah, wicket of the first delivery in the first over, wicket of the first delivery of the second over. I got an opportunity to see one of those franchise league matches yesterday, and Ian Bishop was on air talking about the captain of UAE and Mudassir Ali Qureshi. By chance, do you know that man?
Truly honored, and at the same time I'm humble. It came from the legend commentator, Sir Ian Bishop. Still surprised that how did he came to know that story about Mohammad Wasim.
Tell us that story. A lot of people on air right now wouldn't know about it. Now that it is mentioned by somebody like Sir Ian Bishop, I think people need to know.
Getting emotional, Pranav. A quick single, they need to stitch a partnership. It was way back in 2017. Mohammad Wasim came to UAE. It was his 4th visit. And he was looking for a job. And one of my friends said that one boy tonight is going to come to my place, to my ground. You just come and watch him play. So the first thing I remember is the way he fielded at long on. And straight away I offered him a job. And after a few months, just a couple of months, I clearly told him, you have got the talent, so no need to continue with your job, but I'll make sure that we'll provide you all the support. Drives, just for saying, oh, what an effort. Flying everywhere are the fielders of YALLA SHABAB Giants. And we provided him that support till he made into the UAE national side. And top of that, he's a hard-working boy, Pranav. He was with me for almost 4 to 5 years, and I have never seen him going out after 9 p.m. Early to bed, early to rise. That was his routine. And today we all know he's a champion player, the captain of UAE.
Short. What a take by the wicketkeeper. I think it is Leo Francisco. Unbelievable take. That ball was climbing as it was approaching Leo Francisco, and that's why it was a special one. Unbelievable effort.
This time the keeper, he jumps, and the super Leo certainly is saving a boundary. And look at that carry. An excellent job. 10 out of 10 for a wicketkeeper?
A certain selection. That's how I can put it. 10 out of 10 on any given day. Very athletic. Looking for a quick single, won't get it, Ankush. 3 overs done. 18 for the loss of 2, Royal Oman Stallions. Although continuing with what we were talking about, Mudipa, the only reason I brought this topic out is that a lot of people around the world support cricketers to be groomed and grow. And that is one of those major reasons for the development of cricket. You're one of them, and I'm sure there are many others who are listening to us. And that is where, on the first day of 2026, I want to take this opportunity to appreciate the service of each and every person who puts in that tireless effort. It's not easy. You share your house with an unknown person. You welcome him with 2 hands. You share your meal just so that that person is able to grow in life, have a better future. And that is where, kudos to you, kudos to each and every cricket viewer that allows us to celebrate this wonderful game of cricket. And that's the only best way I can put it.
Well said, Pranav. And these players, they need to understand, because they are away from their home and they came here looking to build a career. They need to remember the people who have supported them in their initial days, the struggling days. And they are the real heroes. The people who always support this beautiful game of cricket and gives opportunities to these players, and big kudos to all the team owners, because it's not easy to run a cricket team. It's not only about the passion, but also the financial aspect. It's not easy to maintain all those things. Because I used to run a club for almost 7-8 years, and after COVID I just gave up. But God has been kind, Pranav, and credit should be given to Mohammad Wasim. He always makes sure wherever he travels, whenever this topic comes up, straight away he gives that credit. And truly, I can't thank Almighty enough, and thanks to my parents. For the values they have instilled in me, and for the guidance, and for the upbringing. Because one thing I made up a point in my life, always try to be good to others, and it will come back to you.
We have a very emotional Mudassir Ali Qureshi here in the com box. As Shakil Ahmed bowls a tight over, just 1 run from it. Still a delivery pending, and that's where Ankush would want to unleash. Much fuller. Great technique, but no results in his favour at the moment. 4 overs done, 19 for the loss of 2. Stallions. Over number 5, and that means that Abdul Khalik is going to be coming into the attack from the Oman LNG end. Lanky and just good enough. Very first delivery, catching opportunity. Faisal Shah sends Shah Rukh Khan back to the dugout. Royal Oman Stallions are in certain trouble because not a lot of runs on board and wickets tumbling.
What a coincidence. Shah Faisal, the very first ball, he got a wicket. And this time, Khalik, the first day of 2026. Something these two fast bowlers will cherish. Playing his first game, Khalik strikes on the very first ball. They are in trouble. 3 wickets down, 19 on board.
Comes into the side, Abdul Khalik, and the very first ball gets a wicket. What a beginning for Abdul Khalik. In the air, slashed really hard. Afridi likes to play in one fashion, and he's going to be starting off with the boundary. So 2 kind of very different results for Abdul Khalik.
This will be a good contest between Hyderabadi boys. He lost his grip, played with one hand, but look at that, still that power was generated off the mark with that boundary, Afridi.
Now, I've heard great news. I've heard great words about Mohammad Afridi. What I want to see is one of those 60, 70 run knocks from him. Straight up in the air, in the gap. Will be just 1 run. Abdul Khalik is in trouble.
The bowler and the batter, they were just watching the ball. And the process, they collide. Rightly said. Such a talented player got runs in the previous game. Mohammad Afridi, Imran Manik. unplayable in this tournament, but it was Afridi who got runs against Imran. Ankush, he strikes, goes down the ground. Pressure release shot from Ankush Wakhode. The first boundary for Ankush here in Oman.
What an incredible strike to hit it straight down the ground. Yes, he's taken a few balls, but that you can do when you're very confident about your skill. And Ankush, the kind of background that he's had, certainly a big firm believer that he can dominate this circuit. Gets his first boundary. Short and pulled once again. This ball is travelling very quickly. Will be half a dozen for Ankush. Gets 10 runs in 2 balls. All of a sudden, Abdul Khalik is looking very ordinary.
Extraordinary shot. Not much pace, not a good idea. You have got backward deep point and backward deep square leg. An easy picking, a confident looking shot. First maximum for Wakhode here. Played very late. Plenty of runs. Oh, look at that. Fumble by Sami. The bowler is not happy. 19 runs. The pendulum slightly shifting in favor of batting side.
When things are not working in your favor, they just don't work. 15 runs of the over, make it 19 with that misfielding. Went straight through the legs, and that is an effort that the fielder is not going to be happy about. All of a sudden, this 19-run over from Abdul Khalik brings Royal Oman Stallion back into the equation. 38 for the loss of 3 at the end of 5. It was cut and cut late. It went straight through the legs of the fielder. Found the gate. 38 for the loss of 3 at the end of 5. Shakil Ahmed is going to be continuing. Plays watchfully, Mohammad Afridi. This is going to be a great contest. This is the contest that you want to watch out for. Afridi doesn't like to defend a lot.
This is a real test for these two batters against Shakil Ahmed. Darting in those quick deliveries.
The way I look at this contest is, if you remove those 8 overs, 4 of Shakil Ahmed and 4 of Faisal Shah, the remaining 12 overs, big appeal, not out, says Hanus. I think this one was sliding down the leg with that angle which Shakil Ahmed is generating. And it did keep low as well.
Also, was there a bat involved?
Don't really think, because the batter was perplexed.
Yet to get runs. Just a few days back, they went for a dinner, Afridi and Shakil. And Afridi said to Shakil that I'll get runs against you.
Who paid the bill?
Let's keep that as a secret.
That makes me feel that you paid the bill, but 5.5, it's 5 dot balls for Shakil Ahmed. 2 fierce contestants up against one another. Mohammad Afridi, Shakil Ahmed. Doesn't mind giving Shakil Ahmed a maiden over. He knows he can capitalize on it, and that's where you understand your true potential. Driven down the ground, a little bit of a decent effort from Saishif, but still a single for Mohammad Afridi to keep strike for the next over. So just one run from that over of Shakil Ahmed. 6 overs done. End of the power play. 39 for the loss of 3. Stallions.
What a start. The very first ball they got rid of Ahmed. Then Sonavle got few boundaries. Got a brilliant batting by Sonavle. Shahrukh was sent back early. Then came in Afridi, got a boundary, and the fifth over gone for 19 runs. Few boundaries and a maximum from Ankush Wakhode. A new face in this region, plenty of experience. This is a new test for Wakhode and for Afridi. We haven't seen much impact with the bat from these two players. Looking for a win, Royal Oman Stallions. They are struggling, 3 wickets down. Khalik against Afridi. Then hard hitter, Muhammad Afridi. Gone for 19, but captain backing Abdul Khalik, a good sign.
I think they have to back Abdul Khalik. First game for him, and that's where you can't be putting in a lot of pressure. And let's not forget, he got a wicket of the very first delivery. Getting his line right at the moment.
It's not easy. You're making a comeback into the playing 11. You want to do well, you want to perform well, but you need to know your limitations. And drives. Applying himself, Muhammad Afridi.
They need a wicket here. This is exact kind of situation where Leo Francisco and Sai Shiv built that partnership. And a very similar task. What a wonderful keeping. Leo Francisco, we've seen that earlier in this game, and he continues to impress us. This time, low on the left end, and make sure he saves a certain boundary.
Great reflex. A good comeback in this over so far. 5 deliveries, just couple of runs. Taking his own time, Afridi. He just came in the previous over. Already played 12 deliveries. Ankush also managed to face 12 deliveries, got 16 runs. Required run rate is 8.20.
Struggling to find the middle of the bat is Mohammad Afridi at the moment. Just 3 runs from this over of Abdul Khalik. Great comeback by him. 7 overs done, 42 for the loss of 3. Stallions.
Going at 6 runs per over, 3 wickets down, 107 still required. J. Odedra for the first time in this game against Afridi. Trying to be very defensive and attacking player, trying to change his approach, Afridi. And another former wicketkeeper, top order batters joins me in the comm box. Welcome to the comm box, Jamil Bhai.
Thank you, Mudassir. Was pleased to hear about you from Ian Bishop. And of course, I mean, those who have served cricket must be, acknowledged by someone like Ian Bishop has said, really. I'm just thinking those who really did great job for the cricketers, swept beautifully. As people said, father of UAE was Abdul Rahman Bukhatar. Bred hundreds of cricketers from India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. And really, he established cricket in UAE. Amerat, how about okay, Lord? Played out toward the mid-off. Am I right or wrong about Abdul Rahman Bukhatar?
Rightly said. The first stadium we have got in UAE, the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Historical venue. Got the Guinness World Record for hosting maximum matches. And Wakode goes down and Wakode finds the fielder, Sami. He struggled in the field, but a good catch taken. The brilliant form with the ball for J. Odedra continues. Wakode departs.
What a wicket at the right time. They were about to start their natural game, both Ankur and Mohammad Afridi. High in there, I think stoppage, not full flow of the bat, and nice taken by Sami right near the boundary line. So wicket number 4, back to the dugout for Royal Stallions.
J. Odedra got a wicket. Walks in Captain Nadeem. So 8 overs gone, 45 for the loss of 4. And very important, good topic we have raised today. The first day of 2026 and the right time to thanks to the people who stood behind the players, who showed them the way, who supported them. In the process, they made their careers. When we talk about Oman, the first family name which comes to my mind is Khimji family. They did a wonderful job.
Absolutely. No second thought about that. And this ground which you're seeing now, Oval 1, Oval 2, is really the efforts of the Khimji families and brought international cricket to Oman. And top of that, the World Cup being played in Oman. I mean, when we landed in Oman, we were thinking that when there will be a grassy ground. So goes, what you call dreams go beyond our thing. Look at that. Short delivery, beautifully played towards the cow's corner for the maximum. Bad delivery it was.
He's a strong lad. The boy from Hyderabad, Siddipet, Afridi, gets a maximum. Not a good start for Sai Shiv. A back of length. And look at that. In quick time. He loves to go hard, Afridi. One more time. On to the back foot. He clears the long on. Back-to-back maximums.
Both the deliveries were bad. So short all the time in the world for the batter to hit. And what batter you have got with the name of Mohammad Afridi. 2 maximum in the 2 deliveries. Really shattered YALLA SHABAB's effort at the moment. Once again onto the back foot. He's keeping a bit short, giving batter all the time to play.
The last few matches he did not bowl, but he's genuine wicket-taking bowler. The length will be very key for Sai Shiv. But Afridi, what a talent he is, Jamil Bhai. He's a kind of a player who loves to go after the bowlers. Doesn't matter whether the team is one down or 5 wickets down. But also sometimes you need to show that maturity. It's not all about getting those maximum, but you need to be sensible.
While playing all that too much cricket back at home at the top level, obviously the experience comes. And we are talking about this, all those who have been played top class cricket in India or Pakistan. When they come here, they are showing their class. Maybe some not come immediately, take a couple of matches and then come. And we have seen Mohammad Afridi today. Ankur as well. He doesn't come with the run, but the way he played showed that he is a top class player.
There's an interesting story of Mohammad Afridi. Few days back, I met him and I said, lots of expectations from you. This is what happened. Very strong on the back foot, strongly built Afridi, those strong forearms. So look at that, going after the bowler with ease, releasing that pressure for his side. So I said, there's quite a good investment on you by Royal Oman Stallions, and you're not justifying your place. Why are you trying to go hard? Why are you trying to go for those maximums? He said, back in my hometown, whenever we go out to play matches, people come in numbers. They start chanting his name, Afridi, Afridi. And he loved to entertain the crowd, and in the process, he became a batter who is known for hard hitting. So he told me, I'm missing that here.
Boom, boom, Afridi we have in Pakistan. But the two maximum he played, oof, effortless. Absolutely. Perfect time, effortless. Just flick of the toes and ball went past the boundary.
What a start to the new year for Mohammad Afridi. The third maximum. And now watch closely when the ball sailed over the boundary rope there. The coach was standing and both the hands were on his head. PC enjoyed that shot from Afridi. Odedra, can he make a comeback? So we're talking about the people who always plays an important role in the careers of the players, especially when we talk about this region, Gulf region, because most of the players come from India, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. It's not easy for those players. So big thanks to Himji family, also Chaitanya Bhai for running these two teams, and also their manager, Vinu Matthew, who has been here in Oman for almost more than 25-30 years. Cricket passionate, a die-hard fan. So he goes on the back foot and he finds a maximum. It raining sixes here on January 1st, 2026. It's Afridi show here at Oman Cricket Academy.
Some noises should come from Mudassir. Afridi, Afridi is talking about that. And he really showing, yes, what you said was absolutely perfect. On the back foot playing is a great force behind it, full power behind it. And that too, a bowler of the caliber of Jai Odedra.
So half of the overs done, 77 for the loss of 4, but we'll continue our lovely story because this is the right time to thank each and everyone for standing behind these cricketers and making their careers. The first name which comes to my mind after Khimji family and Pankaj Bhai as well as Chaitanya Bhai is Vinu Matthew, because I have heard a lot of stories from Mohammad Nadeem, the way he supported the boys. He had a relation and he maintained that good relation with Vinu. And there is a loyal friendship between Nadeem and Vinu. It started way back in 2009. And still, he has been loyal. He never changed his team, Mohammad Nadeem.
Vinu is a very, very crazy cricketer. He most of the time was involved in organizing the team. He started a team with Asarain. They were playing in Division 3 or Division 2, I don't remember. But from there on, they have come up to Division 1 and from there to Premier Division. I mean, his efforts is totally, you cannot express in the words. He's such a gentleman. So, I mean, his efforts, nobody can say that he has not put his efforts. And after that, after some problem, when a couple of teams like Asarain, Passage to India, and us were out from the scene, he was the one who put out Chaitanya Bhai and brought this Royal Stallions and YALLA, SHABAB. I mean, he and Guru Prasanna, of course, you can talk about. He also to a similar person who created the team of Enhance and did a lot of what you call efforts to make the team a great one. Couple of players from Enhance also playing in the national team as of today as well, like Mehran Khan and others.
You forgot one name who is very close to you, Madhubhai Jasrani.
He is a live wire of Oman cricket. I mean, his effort, you talk about Khimji family, no? He's from there. He is the live wire. He ran the show how many years? 40 years. I remember him. He came, I think, in 82, if I don't miscalculate. And from then on, I'm always seeing him that he is the one who was running the show, General Secretary, Joint Secretary. All the time, he is looking for cricket only. From nowhere today, the efforts of this Khimji family is really, Oman is one of the, what you call, international center of cricket because of their efforts.
And also, I've been regular to Oman since 2023, and lately I've seen the support coming from Majid Titans owner as well as the IS Invincible owner, Mr. Asif Baloch, and if I'm not wrong, Mr. Ishrat, the owner of Majid Titans. Because it's not easy, Jamil Bhai. I have gone through this phase, taking care of your business, then running team. It's not an easy job. For that, you need to have loyal people around you. And they have got some good, loyal people next to them who are managing these teams quite well. Vinu has been really doing an extraordinary job here in Oman.
Yeah, absolutely. Just try to hammer it towards the long on. It's good till from Abdul Khalik. A lot of names you can come up with this, as you correctly mentioned those names. Guru Prasanna is one of them. We have one Shehzad Raza also. And of course, Mr. Mohan Das of Passage to India, who brought so many new players, like Bilal Khan and others. He brought so many players, and his team was playing in the Premier Division.
Full toss, he dives, he saves runs. Sai Shiv Narayan, a splendid effort, certainly saving runs for his side. Late Shri Kanakbhai Khimji, he's like a tree, and the others are like a branches.
If you ask me, he was father of cricket in Oman. Modern day cricket talking about. I mean, I have spent so much time with him during our tours of England, Ireland, and he was always there telling me the stories of his time. Believe me, I love to listen, but because of that time, it is really some, nostalgic memories I have got from him. He used to tell me what happened when he was here, how things goes, how cricket grows. They used to play cricket in the morning. 6 o'clock, he said, he used to go out. And a couple of his own friends, like one Tariq Khaburi, as in and His Highness Abbas bin Faisal, who was the first chairman of one, they used to go for cricket playing in PDO. At that time, there was no refinery was there. There was a small ground. They used to play cricket there. And some ships from UK used to come and they play friendly cricket. So from then the thing cricket started here.
So was it a cement wicket or matting wicket?
Cement wicket up to 95 or 96. It was cement wicket. Then, this astroturf has been put on.
What a lovely stories we have here in Oman. And you are a true storyteller. That is why I always ask you about the past stories, and not only you, and I always trouble Nadeem also. Sometimes he tells to me, this is the fourth or fifth time I'm repeating this story. Way outside the off stump, smart piece of batting. They were struggling to find the boundary against Khalik, but some innovation, some clever piece of batting by Afridi. He moves into 40s for the first time here in Oman.
Wow. Look at the confidence. Totally a wide delivery. Just put the bat, open the face, and got the boundary.
So big salute to all the people who are doing an excellent job to promote this beautiful game of cricket. Not only promoting the game, but also supporting these cricketers. So without their support, it's highly impossible for the players who came from different part of the world looking for their career here. And also, a big thanks to people sitting in the Oman Cricket Academy building, working tirelessly because we are having back-to-back tournaments here.
One more name I forgot. It was Anwar Ahsan of Raha Poly Products. He brought so many young players from Pakistan and India. This Amir Kaleem, Amir Ali, Sultan, Khalid Rashid, Tariq, Farhan. It's brilliantly played. So runs are coming, boundaries are coming at the will of the batters.
The master goes down on one knee. He rolls his wrist. The artist, Nadeem. What a shot. In control. What a partnership between these two. Both are different characters, Nadeem and Afridi. Nadeem doesn't love to talk much, wherein Afridi, he never stops.
He's talking with the bat today. Really great batting from him, absolutely. Oh, almost chopped on the wicket. Cool customer, Nadeem. You will never see him in a rush. He just keep playing his normal single, double, and as in time comes, go for the boundaries and for the sixes as well. Great character.
Oh, he dives, he takes, Abdul Khalik, you beauty. Zikriya Islam, he strikes. A loose shot from Muhammad Nadeem. The partnership which was looking good. The resistance of Nadeem alongside Afridi comes to an end.
Just talking about him, and he hit him, got out, brilliant catch. And Zikriya Islami came and got the very important wicket of Muhammad Nadeem. Look at that catch, just inches off the ground by Abdul Khalik. He got a wicket on the very first ball and now took a blinder. So wicket number 5, back to the dugout for Royal Stallions. Stallions must depend on Mohammad Afridi after the departure of the captain Mohammad Nadeem. He's really playing with the bowlers. Mohammad Afridi with his blistering sixes and fours. Usman Afridi. Good delivery from going the end of over number 12. It is 87 for 5, Royal Stallions. There's a loud appeal for a stumping. Everyone has share in bringing international cricket to Oman. Cricketers from India, Pakistan. Up onto the back foot. Brilliant fielding. It's 2 runs. Once again, there's an appeal for run out. Well, I think there might be going for referral.
Played away from the field. Oh, look at that. What an effort coming from a captain. A casual comeback to the crease. The last second, he slides his bat. This is an interesting one more frame back. What a throw. A bullet. He recovers well in time. Quick release straight into the hands of Sanju. 1 bounce. Basics are right by Sanju. Now he collects. The bail comes out. It's a close call.
Very close. Touch and go situation.
But what an effort. Was it Captain Sahib Narayan at long off? Yes, it was the captain who did a wonderful job. Quite a few names I have got a message. People are listening to us, and the start of a new year, 2026, and it should be something special. And we are trying to make it a special day for most of the people who are doing an excellent job here. I've got a big list, and for sure I'll go through that list. I'll take those names. The next over, once this over is done, Afridi on 45. They have lost Nadeem. Sanju bowling his first over. While swing, very quick is Sanju.
As quick as he's in the field. Beautifully bowled outside the off stump. There's a quicker one moving away from the batter. Some advice from Usman Afridi. To Mohammad Afridi. Cut nicely and go for the single.
What a battle we are witnessing, Jamil. But if you remember round 1, The last time they played against each other, they were in a strong and comfortable position, chasing a target, Royal Oman Stallions. Once Karan Sonawale was back in the hut, the trouble started and they lost that game. Now, yet again, they have found a way to make a comeback, YALLA SHABAB, by getting that wicket of Mohammad Nadeem. He's 90 on board. Afridi yet to open his account. What an over. A brilliant over, just 3 runs. And just the right time to thank the people who are tirelessly working at Oman Cricket Academy, to start with Mr. Vinod Matthew, Kapil Venkatachalam, Zishan Siddiqui, the former Oman player, Ajit Di Costa, an accountant, and he has been with Oman Cricket Academy for almost 17-18 years.
More than that.
Mazhar Salim, I still remember the 2019, just another young, hard-working boy. Mr. Parvez and everybody who are behind the scenes, and they are the true heroes. And how to forget, under the leadership and guidance of Mr. Dulip Mendes.
So, the biggest person, not to forget the services of late Iqbal Aryawala. He too served Oman cricket for about 25 to 30 years. And of course, after the taking over as CTO, Dulip Mendes has really dramatically changed the entire face of the Oman cricket.
I like that bonding of Mr. Dulip Mendes and Oman Cricket Academy. So much of respect and love between both the parties. A true hero who has put that belief in these boys. It took some time. He followed that process. Everything dramatically changed after 2015. They qualified for the 2016 World Cup. 2019, they have got their ODI status for the first time. 2024, they played their second T20 World Cup. First time they made into the Asia Cup this year. What a hit. Stand and delivered. 1 bounce, 4 runs. What a knock. An entertaining knock by Mohammad Afridi, the tall Afridi. Getting runs, the first 50 for Afridi. Well-deserved 50.
Absolutely brilliant knock from him. Couple of maximums, couple of blistering boundaries, the one we have seen just now. Over to the bowler's head. And really showing that, yes, he has what told about the story from Mudassir. Once again, it is played out, but mistimed it. He's proving that.
The meanwhile, for sure, when I finish this stint after this delivery, I'll go and I'll stand in the stands and I'll keep on shouting, Afridi, Afridi.
You must do that. You should remember that he is my own person. He's calling me. Seven overs done. 97 is the score. 5 wicket back to the dugout. Right time for Pranav Mehta to join this beautiful story we are talking about with Mudassir. Welcome, Pranav. To add more on this.
Oh, Jameel bhai, I certainly cannot add any more because you guys have covered almost everything that I know about. Super Sanju continues. Outside part of the bat of Mohammad Afridi. He's got his 50. 15, 37 deliveries and he's hungry for more.
Absolutely blistering knock so far from him. I think all YALLA SHABAB bowlers will be trying to get rid of Mohammad Afridi because he's such a master stroke player. The moment I said, look at that one, it was Usman Afridi who played that beautiful shot.
Which Afridi can you survive from? If you survive from Mohammad Afridi, Usman Afridi will go after you. Strikes clean, strikes straight, gets a boundary to his account. Swinging into the arc of Usman Afridi, Super Sanju. And no chance whatsoever for the fielder at long on. They're going for a quick single run out opportunity. Directed was a corner.
Wow.
No need to be doing that when you need just 8.5 runs per over.
Well, I think it will be silliest part if any of them will get run out, because Mohammad Afridi is really in sparkling form. And from here on, looks that he might take the game from the hands of YALLA SHABAB. This time he hammered it towards the cow's corner. And it's another maximum. This is an effortless one.
This is exactly why you don't want to be taking those risky runs, because you can strike shots like that. Really need the cameraman to look at those terrace. Has Mudassir Ali Qureshi reached there, and has he started chanting Afridi, Afridi? That is what Afridi was looking for. 59 of 39. Big shot once again, lot of height. Does it have the distance? You bet he has the distance. The power of Mohammad Afridi has come to the party, and Super Sanju is being destroyed by it.
Destructive batting from Mohammad Afridi. Look at that. Effortless. Maximums towards mid-wicket, towards cow's corner, towards long off. He is really showing his class. And this is the third one.
Outside edge, over third. Good fielding, will keep it down to fewer runs. I think they've just got one. 15 overs done, 116 for the loss of 5. This is how this over panned out. Super Sanju was struck well by Usman Afridi to start off, and all of a sudden Mohammad Afridi came into the equation. First towards the cow corner, and then goes straight as an arrow. Tells Usman Afridi, if you go straight, this is how you need to go. Go all the way. Expensive over from Usman Afridi and Mohammad Afridi. And it is Super Sanju who paid the price. 116 for the loss of 5. Desperate times, desperate measures. Shakil Ahmed is the answer. 10 runs in his 3 overs. The last time, Mohammad Afridi decided to give respect to Shakil Ahmed. Just 1 run. Run out opportunity. Very lucky.
Good contest between Shakil Ahmed and Mohammad Afridi. At this stage of the game, any run out will definitely dent the efforts of Royal Stallions, as Mohammad Afridi is in full swing, smashing boundaries and maximums with fierce pace.
Staying out of the arc of Usman Afridi, Shakil Ahmed will be forced to re-bowl this one. Dancing down the track, learning from the expert, Usman Afridi gets a 6. Although not as straight as Mohammad Afridi, towards the cow corner. And it's a clean one from Usman Afridi.
The destroyer, one right-hander Afridi and one is left-hander Afridi, showing their class and taking the pressure off.
This is mediocre, very, very mediocre from Shakil Ahmed. When you're bowling from 4 steps, you can't be bowling no balls. This is the second one that Shakil Ahmed has bowled in this spell. Change of angle by Shakil Ahmed is respected by Usman Afridi for a single.
This is what the beauty of this game is. At one stage, things looking that YALLA SHABAB will be heading towards the victory. Was introduction of Muhammad Afridi really changed the complexion of the game in the favor of Royal Stallions. What a knock he has played per now.
What a knock. Certainly, we did mention that we would want to see a big innings from Mohammad Afridi, probably a 60-70. He's got 68 of 43. He's changed the game of this. He's changed the tide of this game on his own. Trying to stay out of the arc of Usman Afridi. Shakil will have to reload this one.
Surprised to see Shakil Ahmed, that he is distracting 2 wides in this over, 1 and no ball. How beautifully bowled. Almost got the wicket. Very, very lucky, Usman.
Almost certain that the coach is going to be having a word with Usman Afridi after this game, because his running between the wicket has been at best mediocre. 16 overs done, 129 for the loss of 5, Royal Oman Stallions. Just as when we were appreciating all those people, I get a message from Guru Prasanna sharing a video of the very first T20 World Cup qualification in Ireland. I've not got a chance to open it, but that is the connectivity. Guru Prasanna was not in Oman at the moment for the past few years, but still very much connected to Oman cricket.
I tell you, we have spent a great time in Ireland. Guru Prasanna was there, Vinu Matthew was there, and Ram was there from Sohar. And they were everywhere where Oman is going to have the matches. And we do have dinners together with the team, roaring around for sightseeing. Such a patriotic supporter of Oman, Guru and Vinu, both. I cannot forget, we were in Scotland. Still, he might remember that one. 11:30, we went out. We won a match against Afghanistan. And we were all together. All the team was roaring around the street. And then we do have a ice cream there. If Guru is listening, he must be acknowledge what I am saying.
I can see a few people. I can see a very, very young Jamil Zaidi. I can see Vinu Matthews, Madhu Jisrani, Amir Kaleem, Amir Ali, Sultan Ahmed, Mazhar Salim. Big shot. This one's got a lot of height. Fielder coming underneath it. Cannot drop this one. It's a prize wicket. Zoheb, or rather Zikaria Islam holds on to it. What a wonderful catch under pressure. Under lights. Never too easy. And Zikaria Islam has pulled out a thriller.
He has done it before also. I remember that a couple of days before. He once again took a blinder, and this is also one of the best catches he has taken. Look at that, it's high in the air. Of course, looking at the side, he's just not missed it. Took it beautifully. What a catch. Another stunner. Wicket number 6 back to the dugout. Still the match is in balance. Looks like more in the favor of Royal Stallions.
So while I'm watching the video of the first ever qualification, Vaibhav Watagaonkar, Yusuf, Jatinder Singh, I think Rajesh Ranpura was there. a very, very young version of Jamil Zaidi, Madhubhai Jisrani,
Pankaj Bhai is also there.
His Excellency Pankaj Khimji.
Kiran Bhai is also there. Kiran Ashar is also there. What a moment it was. Nostalgic. But now never ever forgot about that day.
Hasnain Ali Shah comes to the middle.
In Mela Heights in Dublin against Namibia. The hero was Disham Siddiqui.
What a moment that would have been. First ever T20 World Cup qualification. And now it's the fourth time. It's a habit for the Oman cricket to make it to the World Cup qualifications. Now is the time when if Oman doesn't qualify, it's going to be a shocking moment. It's a regulation. That's the quality that Oman has achieved. In the air, wide of the fielder at covers. Once again, in trouble. Usman Afridi. I think this is the 7th or 8th time that Usman Afridi has been trouble while running between the wickets. The coach is 100% going to be having a word with him because the way he's running, I just don't have words.
He's running late, I believe. I mean, call has come, waited for the call to come and then run. And that makes the other striker a bit confused whether to run or not. Had to clear it, I think, with the better non-striker. So that's how they can have good communication between them.
Long off goes back to the boundary. Third comes inside the circle. Faisal Shah steaming in towards deep mid-wicket. Great effort. The fielder will keep it inside the field of play and hence a couple of runs. Royal Oman Stallions are slowly marching towards this win. 17 overs done, 135 for the loss of 6. Still 14 required of 18 deliveries with 4 wickets in hand. Abdul Khalik, inside out, over long off. Hasnain Ali Shah is a fierce striker. And Abdul Khalik, who has been very expensive this evening, will learn it the hard way.
What a hit. What a hit. Bent down, hammered it from the middle of the bat toward the long off. Hasnain Ali. The match seems to be over. 141, still 8 runs to come.
In this game of cricket, you need to be thinking as a batter. That's why it's called a batter's game. A lot of people get it wrong. The only reason why you need to be thinking as a batter is because you need to understand what the batter is looking to do and adapt accordingly. And that is why it is said to be a batter's game. At the moment, Abdul Khalik needs to understand that Hasnain Ali Shah has just come into the middle. And that's where he needs to be bowling back of length shorter, forcing him to play cross-batted shots before he judges and understands the way this pitch reacts.
The issue is that they don't have any more runs to defend. Of course, you rightly said, the bowlers have to think. The first one he tried to bowl in the arc, and it was Hasnain Ali Shah who smashed it. Second was back of the length. This is the other one you're talking about.
It's an opportunity. Zakaria Islam underneath it. He doesn't drop many. He was the man. Oh, it's Hasnainul Wahab. Two very good catches. First by Zakaria Islam and long on, making sure that Mohammad Afridi was back to the dugout. Now Hasnainul Wahab holds on to this of Hasnain Ali Shah.
Mistimed it. Once again, a good catch by Hasnainul Wahab. So, still, wicket number 7 back to the dugout for the Stallions. They still require 8 runs.
Don't forget, the game is not over till it is over. This can very well have a twist in the tail. What do we have left for Royal Oman Stallions? It is Usman Afridi, who is looking to run himself out at one side. There is Jitin Kumar Ramanandi, who has just walked to the middle. There is certain Mohammad Sharfuddin, who is going to be one of those contenders. Sagar Parmar is still to come in. And that is what they have left up their tank. So they can bat, but 7 runs still to be scored. A couple of wickets here. Abdul Khalik can certainly make a big difference.
I think Usman Afridi has the key. Time top edge. Over to the fine leg. And they just got a single out of it.
And that is what they want to do, because if Royal Oman Stallions are looking to get these 6 runs and 6 singles, that provides them with at least 6 opportunities to get Royal Stallions all out. And they just need 3 good deliveries. Wonder how has that missed the stumps. Abdul Khalik will not have an answer. Neither will the wicketkeeper. But Jitin Kumar Ramanandi survives. 18 overs gone, 143 for the loss of 7. Faisal Shah. Slower delivery. And Usman Afridi was wanting there.
Patience to be prevailed between these two. Go for the singles. Easily they can do it.
There's a saying, very, very famous English saying, common sense is not so common. He's a brilliant bat, Usman Afridi. But he's had one of those days where he's looked to get out in form of run out. Big shot on the leg side. I think it's found the gap. But some good fielding will keep it down to a single run out opportunity once again. Usman Afridi and run out is a story tonight.
He was expecting that might go over the boundary. But what a field it was. Just saved 2 certain runs. It was a boundary. The second run is taking very slow.
In this case, the first one was also not being completed. He had declared it as a boundary even before the ball reached the fielder. And that's where he was not running hard. And that's where he was struggling for the second one. Oh boy. Usman Afridi and run out. Once again looking for a big heave. And missing the ball all ends up. Just imagine if Usman Afridi, 21 of 19, gets out here. And in some manner, Faisal Shah is able to wipe out the tail of Royal Oman Stallions. How awkward a situation will that be for Usman Afridi?
Well, I'm sure that the coach and the dugout of Royal Stallions will not be thinking like that.
I'm not saying that is going to happen, but that is where common sense must prevail. You need to be a little calculative. Big shot, high up in the air, catching opportunity, which I doubt is going to be dropped. Sai Shiv, the captain, underneath it and holds on to a great catch under pressure. Usman Afridi has had a brain fade movement because what he's done is he's allowed the tail to be exposed to the best bowler of Yalla Shabab Giants, Faisal Shah, who's breathing fire, and it is going to be the likes of Sharfuddin and the left arm spin of Sagar Parmar that are going to be exposed.
Once again, missed time shot. He played a shot earlier. You're talking about it should go for the singles, not looking for the maximum. And finally throws his wicket, to be honest with you, at this stage of the game. When the match is in the hand of Royal Stallions, it makes more interesting now. Faisal Shah, with the slower one, get rid of Usman Afridi. 8 down, 145 for 8 Royal Stallions. Still needing 4 runs.
Almost felt as if it was a very tired Usman Afridi in the middle. Sharfuddin comes to the middle. Under pressure, especially the last delivery that he's going to be facing of Faisal Shah. He's got 4 wickets to his name, Faisal Shah, for 18 runs that he's conceded. Very similar performances to Hasnain Ali Shah. He also picked up 4 wickets. Can Faisal Shah get a 5th and put Yalla Shabab ahead in the race?
Excellent bowling from Faisal Shah. Got the wicket in the very first delivery and then again got a wicket. And now, in this last over of the game, penultimate over, his bowling, got a wicket of Usman Afridi at the right time.
Driven straight to long off. Will hold the strike for the final over. Sharfuddin, 19 overs gone. 146 for the loss of 8. Royal Oman Stallions need just 3 runs. And Yalla Shabab Giants want 2 wickets.
The most experienced bowler, Jayodedra, has been brought in to bowl the last over. 3 runs required for Stallions.
Long off has to be back at the boundary. Sashif drops back. Jayodedra is going to keep it wide. Just like that, and starts off with the dot ball. He's the man in form. He's the man with the purple patch behind him. He's wearing a pink jersey, but he's a superman of Yalla Shabab Giants.
What an over. What pressure would have been on him, but he is a champion bowler. He has been to this situation so many times. And today I think we'll see how he's come up with that.
Big shot, catching opportunity. Saishif falls. What has happened here? Sharfuddin has got a boundary and that will seal the deal for Royal Oman Stallions. But for a moment, I thought that Saishiv, the captain, is going to be holding on to that and it's going to be troubles for Royal Oman Stallion.
It was played with full force of the bat. So finally, Royal Stallions win this battle of nerves against YALLA SHABAB. Royal Station won by 2 wickets. What a victory for them. So we started from the first relief from Faisal Shah. It was an LBW. And this was nicely placed by Karan Sunavale, and that maximum towards the Cow's corner. And then it was a miscued shot, nicely taken by Faisal Shah. And then again came Ankur. He played some beautiful shots. Past the bowler. That was beautifully played over to the Cow's corner. Chops down between the cover and point. And that goes big. And finally took blunder by Sami. And then it was all Mohammad Afridi's day. Playing absolutely clueless cricket. Every shot he played, either it goes to behind the boundary or through the boundary line. Open the face of the bat this time. Sweeps beautifully. You name any shot and it has been done. And that was the end of Mohammad Afridi. Brilliantly taken by Zakaria Islam. And that was the one Usman Afridi came in. And that was the one chased by Mohammad Afridi over to the long on. Coming down the wicket. Over to the long on once again. Standing and delivering. What a brilliant batting has been done by Mohammad Afridi. Finally, he's been taken out by Zakaria Islam for a blinder. That was in the air. Once again, it was Hassan al-Wahab who took that catch. And then Usman Afridi tried to heave the ground, but finally got off to Saishiv. And then it was the last boundary, brilliantly played by Sharfuddin towards the extra cover and seals the victory for Royal Stallions. Starting from Mohammad Afridi, played superb knock of 68 of just 44 deliveries, equally supported by Usman Ali, 21 of 20, 7 to Vinayat Shukla, rather Karan Sunavale. And then it was 150 for 8, 7 extras. Royal Stallions won by 2 wickets. Talking about the bowling, superb bowling from Faisal Shah. All his efforts have been in vain. 4 wickets for just 19 runs, 2 wickets to Abdul Khalik as well. YALLA SHABAB, 4 wickets for Faisal Shah, 2 wickets for Abdul Khalik, 1 wicket for Jayodedra, and 1 wicket for Zakaria Islam. So Royal Stallions won the match by 2 wickets. Go for the match summary. YALLA SHABAB batted first and scored 148 for 7. Some good batting from Saishiv, 48 of 36, Zakaria Islam, 39 of 27, and Leo Francisco, 23 of 25. Hassan Ali Shah bowled superbly, 4 for 23 for him. Mohammad Deem got 1 for 14, and Usman Afridi 1 for 21. Chasing 148, Royal Stallion scored 158 for 8 wicket down. Mohammad Afridi, superb batting, 68 of 44. Usman Afridi, 21 of 20. And Ankush, 17 of 14. Brilliant bowling by Faisal Shah, 4 for 19. Abdul Khalik, 2 for 36. And Zakaria Islam, 1 for 11. Royal Stallions won the match by 2 wickets. We'll have a short break. And after that, we'll do the post-match presentation with Mudassir.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation of the game played between YALLA SHABAB Giants and Royal Oman Stallions. And what a way to start the first day of the new year. Royal Oman Stallions chased on 148 and it was built on the back of the brilliance of Mohammad Afridi, who got his first 50, a match-winning knock, and quite a few players who contributed well on the first day of the new year. And good to see players stepping up early in the year, the likes of Sai Shiv Narayan, the captain of YALLA SHABAB, getting 41 of 36, and he took some good catches in the field as well. Zakaria yet again among the runs. Hassan Ali Shah, the fast bowler of Royal Oman Stallions, got 4 wickets to his name, and Faisal Shah as well got 4 wickets playing for YALLA SHABAB Giants. Just the right time to introduce our match referee, who will be giving Player of the Match award, Mr. Jeevan Amanna. He will be handing over the medal to the Player of the Match, and it goes to the boy who came all the way from Hyderabad. Mohammad Afridi gets Player of the Match award for his match-winning knock of 68 of just 44, which included huge maximums. बहुत बहुत मुबारक आफरीदी. कैसा लग रहा है ओमान में इतनी दूर घर से आके यहाँ पे खेल रहे हैं आप?
पहली बात तो अस्सलाम वालेकुम सबको, और मैं ओमान क्रिकेट को सबको शुक्रिया अदा बोलना चाह रहा हूँ. मैं इतनी अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी दी, और फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल जो मैं बोलना चाह रहा हूँ मुदस्सिर भाई का बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया जो मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी दी है ओमान क्रिकेट टीम खेलने के लिए, और सबका अच्छा सपोर्ट है.
और मिस कर रहे हैं घर को, क्योंकि याद तो आ रही होगा क्योंकि घर से दूर है, लेकिन ये पहली विज़िट है. और मैं चाहूँगा कि जो 2 लोग आपके पीछे जो राज है, रहमत जो कि करीमनगर में है, और यहाँ पे विनू भाई ने, उन्होंने भी काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया आपको.
हाँ, मैं रहमत भाई का भी शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ, और घर की तो याद आएंगी ना इंशाल्लाह. मैं विनू भाई का भी बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करना चाह रहा हूँ. मैं विनू भाई जो मुझे अपॉर्चुनिटी दी है इतना अच्छा, उनका भी शुक्रिया अदा करना चाह रहा हूँ. और नदीम भाई कैप्टन, उनका भी शुक्रिया अदा करना चाह रहा हूँ. उन्होंने अपॉर्चुनिटी दी है मुझे ऊपर खेलने का.
आफरीद मिस कर रहे हैं क्योंकि मैंने सुना कि जब आप सिद्दीपेट में खेलते हैं तो जब आप छक्के लगाते तो लोग जो है आपका नाम लेके चीखते रहते हैं. आज छक्के लग रहे थे लेकिन कोई ज़्यादा सपोर्ट नज़र नहीं आया, तो मिस कर रहे हैं वो चीज़?
हाँ, मिस तो कर रहा हूँ, बट देख रहे सब लोग मेरा मैच. सिद्दीपेट से, हैदराबाद से सब लोग देख रहे.
चले, ऑल दी बेस्ट, और काफ़ी मज़ा आया आज आपकी बल्लेबाजी देखने में.
जी शुक्रिया आपका बहुत बहुत.
That was a bit shy Mohammad Afridi, and it was Royal Oman Stallions who starts the first day of the new year on a winning note. But don't go anywhere because there is one more match lined up. It's Renaissance Challengers. They'll be taking on Inform IS Invincibles.
He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edged away. Yes, it is.
Weather is absolutely fantastic here at Oman Cricket Academy, and it is the first day of the new year 2026. Another exciting game. It's IS Invincibles. They'll be taking on Renaissance Challengers. Savindu leading IS Invincibles. Sufyan Mahmood, the captain of Renaissance Challengers. And we also have the presence of our match referee, Mr. Jeevan Amanna. Savindu will flip the coin and Sufyan will call. It's head. Savindu, what have you decided?
We thought to bowl first.
Any reason behind your decision?
Yeah, last few matches we chased down good 2 matches. That's why we batted in form. That's why we going to bowl first and try to chase it down.
The last time when you met Renaissance Challengers, result didn't win your favor. So what's the plan and how will be the approach going into this game?
Yeah, exactly. Last time it wasn't went for our favor. So this match we're looking forward to do because we still have to go to the finals. That's why we're trying to do our best.
And tell us about changes. Have you made any changes coming into this game?
Yeah, there's 3 changes. Who's Sufyan, Usama, and Ali Imran coming back instead of Rauf, Kali, and.
We'll check that on the sheet. Well done and all the best.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Sufyan, your thoughts on batting first?
I wanted to bat first.
Reason?
Because in the last match also we batted first and the wicket I don't think it will change much. Probably in the second innings there will be more dew, it will come better to the bat. So if you put up a good score we can put them under pressure.
And would also like to congratulate you. This is your 4th time you'll be making it to the T20 World Cup playing for Oman. How proud is this moment for you and for your family?
Definitely it's a huge moment for me. World Cup as a kid was my dream and this is my 4th World Cup. So looking forward to create an impact in this World Cup.
And what has been the key to your success, especially talking about your bowling? You have been bowling quite exceptionally well, getting those wickets. So what are the areas you have worked on?
Nothing. I think this year I've been sticking to my basics, just focusing on the line and length more rather than trying out new things. In the previous editions also I was bowling well, but I was trying out new things. Maybe in the death overs I was trying out wide yorkers even if the batsman was not attacking me. But this year I'm just keeping it simple and letting the batsman do the mistake.
Right, and momentum on your side. You have won your last game in the round 1. So what are the changes, if you have made any, coming into this game?
We have only one change. Machi Prithvi has got injured, so Manik is coming in.
All the best and give us a good game.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So the news from the centre is that Savindu has won the toss and IS, they have invited Renaissance Challengers to bat first.
He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edged away. Yes, it is. He has timed that one well. Catches the ball straight in. Beautiful ball. Edged away.